Hello, Pipe Pipe Pipe. Welcome. We are back to playing more PSO, hard mode. Made a lot of progress last time, so I wanted to continue. We have a few more cave quests to do, and then we can fight the cave boss, and then move on to the mines. Yeah, we're doing the okay. Pipe Pipe Pipe. Alright, we could do Butler. My name is Maffa Grave. My parents are so busy, they're scientists, so I'm usually alone. Blant is our butler, he's always took care of me. But he's disappeared. Where is he now? I miss him. I want to find him. Please help me find Blant. Blant hype. I don't know, when we ended, I don't know if he went to the store. Yeah, we have some stuff, but it's okay. Uh-oh. Oh, she can heal herself. There we go. How's my mag doing? Ah, it can't paralyze me. Assault 3. Mech gun is better than Assault 3, so we don't. Where do we go left? that already? Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, I want the upgrade of the rifle. I don't remember which one that is. That's gonna be great. Because it has such high accuracy. It shoots from really far away. One shot takes them all out. Fighting those guys when you're a human is really tough because you're constantly getting poisoned or paralyzed. You're constantly having to items for that, and it's really annoying. If possible, please deliver my message to Miss Martha Grave. I am Blant, a butler to the Grave family. The Graves are famous scientists, biologists, and physicists. They've been working hard doing research for the government. So I've been taking care of their only daughter, Miss Martha Grave. Their research was top secret, and the government alone knew what they did. When Mr. Graves was chosen as a crew member for Pioneer 1, he told me, "We won't be bringing Martha with us. Don't let her go on Pioneer 2. I was angry with this order at the time, but, well, here comes another monster, maybe later." Plant. Okay, where do we go now? We just went in a circle. Aha! I wish more games did the map like this. I don't know of many other games that did this. I don't even know many modern games that did. Hey, hi Stevie. How you doing at 2:41 in the morning? I was gonna be up playing this anyway, might as well stream. Woohoo! Cool. It's best to play that off stream so you can enjoy the music. Poor Static, when he was playing that, he couldn't play the music, and they didn't even have replacement music. It was just silence. It was very awkward. Because you knew there was supposed to be music there, and they referenced it, but yet there was no music. You're welcome. I'm gonna change the controls back. Customize. We'll change this back to primate. We'll change this fire. I do notice that fire traps don't really do much damage, but maybe later on find enemies that are weak to that. Mr. Graves said nothing. He showed me his computer monitor. I can't describe it, but I saw some results from genetic engineering. Mr. Graves kept silent. A chill ran down my spine. Is the Pioneer Project really just an immigration plan? Genetic engineering? Yeah, it's cool that you got to hear the music. But they should have had some sort of replacement music, some sort of like, even if it's like generic like elevator music, just something, not silence. That seems unnecessary. Oh, we gotta go back. Oh, death material, we're not gonna sell that. Solid. Okay. Draw Sniper. Heals 5% of enemy HP with special attack. Okay. Ooh, Mono Grinder. That's rare. I'm gonna grab that. Use that right now. On the spread. Ah. Over here. We did get a special weapon, but we were not strong enough to use it before. I want to double check. No, still not. We need our attack power, our ATA. That's not attack power. I don't know what ETA is. But that needs to be a little higher. It needs to be 110. We're currently at 107. That's fine. Anything here right now? Okay. Oh, did I deposit my money? I did. Just want to make sure. Alright. Nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. A lot of times I'm very quick. I go to the quick menu and I'm just very quick to just select something and I'm like, oh, I was on the wrong page. One advantage to being a force is you eventually learn the spell to do telepipes, so you don't have to hold the telepipe item. But if you, or at least, okay, good, I just replaced the one I just used. But the thing is, if you're out of technical power, then it's like, whoops, can't make a telepipe. Ooh, a special weapon. Nice. Hope it's something I can use now. Next time we go into the shop, we'll get that out. That's the cool thing about playing a higher difficulty. Oh, there's people. No, thank you. I'm busy. What? You're looking for a ranger? Sorry. Well, I think he was going this way. So helpful. Did you see it? It was a capsule with some message inside. Frightening. And there's another one. Martha Grave missed her parents terribly. She wanted to see them, so I decided to get on Pioneer 2 with her, ignoring his order. I felt uneasy. What was Mr. Grave's mission? What was waiting for us? I instinctively reached for my armor when we reached Regol. I had to see Pioneer 1 and uncover the truth. Regol was really a dangerous place. I had to keep Martha safe. I sneaked into the teleporter without telling her anything. I love being able to switch on the fly. That's not something you can do in version 1 of PSO. You have to go into the menu and change that way. It was so annoying. Especially with this setup I have, I'm constantly flipping back and forth between the spreader and the rifle. This way, I guess. Warp. Oh. I did it again. Whatever, it's okay. I want to go analyze that weapon we got. Oh, it's the same one. If I was to sell it, how much money would I get? $10? Wow, they really don't want you to sell it, huh? Okay, so I'll hold on to it. Sniper 4. Wait, what's the sniper I have? Sniper 7. Okay, well, I'm not gonna buy that then. Good with that. Quite too much. Accidentally. Out of my way. Repeater's the machine gun, right? Okay. Oh, how's my mag doing? Alright, cave 2 height. Ouch. Right. Where do we go? The message. What I saw on Regol was terrible. The central dome was destroyed, wandering monsters. I never encountered anyone from Pioneer 1. Where was Mr. and Mrs. Brave? If they aren't alive, Mather will be very upset. Alright. Pretty rainbow. I've been wounded pretty badly from battles. I can't look for Mr. Grave. Weak now. I don't think I can return to Martha either. It's all over. They're surrounding me. They're coming. I'm satisfied with my life. My only regret is I left Martha alone. She was always alone without her parents. Now I can no longer take care of her. Martha, listen to me. Your father and mother left without you. It was because they loved you so much. Please understand. I don't know who is reading this message. So Martha. Tell her that I hope she lives with courage. Always be with you, always. So long. Blant. Yes. So, the first game is Phantasy Star Online, and then when they ported it to GameCube and Xbox, they called it Episode 1 and 2. So Episode 1 is basically the Dreamcast one. So yeah, the original PSO is one of my favorites. Because yeah, when I first got my Dreamcast, I got Crazy Taxi, I got Alone in the Dark, I got PSO, I got Jet Grind Radio, I got Space Channel 5, all the classics. So it makes me nostalgic. That's enough for me. Can you take me back to Pioneer 2? Okay. And then, you know, there's also the DS one. I will stream at some point. I streamed it before, and then I think I got up to, like, the first boss, which is, like, this giant octopus. And I think I rage quit. I gotta try again. I streamed Crazy Taxi before, no problem. I think only like parts. It was weird because when I streamed, because I have it on Xbox. The Crazy Taxi on Xbox is basically a best of. It has Crazy Taxi 1, 2, and 3. And I've streamed that before, and they only mute like certain portions. It's weird. Like they'll mute like a few minutes of the of a song, or and then I don't know why they do that. Female hunter and hunters seek her. So I haven't had much of a problem. And also I noticed if you download the VOD right away, or you export it right away, it's not muted for some reason. Not all the time, but sometimes I notice that. So like if you leave the VOD alone for a while and then you check on it later, it's just going to be permanently muted. Nice to meet you. I'm Creo Plains. Have you heard about the missing hunters? My twin sister Anna and I are hunters. Anna joined a hunter group that went to Regal and disappeared. I've been looking for her. I've also asked the guild for help. The guild hunters have turned up missing. And of course I'm worried about them, but I need to find Anna first. Please be careful. So yeah, I remember this. So I go try to find Anna by myself, and I think later she does a follow-up quest and then she joins me. Hey, someone's coming. Oh, okay, understood. How dare you? Ouch. Ouch. I'm gonna fight them. Yeah, I don't care about copyright issues. I will play the game regardless. Hey! Thank you for the raid, Zarzak. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Trancy. Welcome. Who are you playing? Hey! Fancy Star Online hype. Oh my god, why are there so many traps here? Hey, welcome. Happy to see another PSOer. Do you play every Saturday? Take out multiple. That's really cool, yes. You know, I don't think I follow anyone who plays PSO. Like a lot of people, it's funny, like a lot of people that I know join the chat and they're like, oh, I've never played this. So it's cool to meet people who do play it. Cool. How long have you been doing it, and which version do you play? So I beat this game on hard on the Xbox version. I mean, on normal on the Xbox version. So now I'm just trying to beat it on hard. All right, November 2021. Played a bit. Ah, yes, I have played the GameCube version on that server before. I was saying earlier that my previous stream, that I really wish that they would port this to like modern consoles. Like I would really love to have this on the Switch. There are a lot of people that missed out on this game that I think would play it if it was on modern hardware. But yeah, it's just so weird how Sega just doesn't do it. And I'm not a fan of PSO2 or New Genesis. I tried it. I was thinking of doing another random stream of it, because like I played it at launch and I didn't care for it, but I kind of want to check it out again so I can remember specifically why I had issues with it. New Genesis is so weird, the way they like built it on top of PSO2, and it was basically the same game, just open world, and it was just kind of like, I don't know, I just didn't care for it. And the thing I have, my problem with PSO2 is that the menus are so confusing. They have like they have menus within menus within menus. And then they really want you to spend real life money on the in-game currency, and I'm like, and then you can't play offline. I'm someone that usually plays offline. So I'm like, geez, even if you like charge, like I wish they charged for like a physical copy with offline, I would have bought it. I don't know, I would have been somewhat more invested. What's different than PSO? Very casual, shallow. I agree, this game is more in-depth. And I don't find it similar at all. It's so weird. Both games are so different. They kept the names of some of the enemies and the items, and that's pretty much it. It's like the items, the enemies, names, and like the name, and that's it. I'd actually play New Genesis if there was A lot more content. So you're limited with the content? Not surprised. I love the combat system. The new False Fight has been really great. I had to take a break from it for a couple of months. New content came out. I reached a level cap. Interesting. Hi, Evil Guy. Welcome. Sorry, your names are both purple, so I didn't see you there for a second. But yeah, Is it wrong? The best part I liked about PSO2 was the casino. I like the casino. I feel like there was potential there to do more with that. It was a nice distraction from the actual game. You could just go in there and play. It's kind of like, it reminds me of Splatoon 3, where you could just you could do a card battle, like in between just the regular matches, or... Yeah, Evil Guy, do you know Sarzak? Sarzak was nice enough to raid. Or were you part of the raid? I don't know if I know who Ink is. Hi, Mojin. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. You know, every once in a while I get a craving to jump into this. This game's my comfort food, in a way. So we started last night, or the night before last night. On hard mode. This is the second stream I've done recently for it. Ink for Justice the Rad Guy. Okay. I had not heard of that person. Alright. We're going this way. Oh, how's my mag doing? No, it's dark. I think the handgun is a little faster, but yeah, there's no real point of having the handgun once you have the rifle. Ouch. Oh. But PSO is kind of similar to Dark Souls in a way, where it's kind of like, I like making, like, starting new characters with different classes, because it really does change up the gameplay. Like, playing as a ranger really changes things up, and then definitely playing as an android changes it up too. Ouch. Whoa! Thank you, Stevie, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think if I started this game again, Female Hunter, Power Magic build. There's difference between, I think the male hunter, isn't it male hunter stronger than the female, but then the female has higher evasion or something, or there's definitely pros and cons to the male and female, like, hunters and rangers and whatever, and forces. But yeah, all hunters can learn magic, but there's a cap. Like, they can't learn white magic or dark magic. And I don't think they could learn some of the more advanced stuff, like the attack up, defense up, attack down, defense down, the telepite thing, but they could do the healing one. There's some limitations, but something like that. High evasion magic, but worse accuracy. Yeah, something like that. There's definitely and they tell you, like, in the character create. A Newman's lifespan is not definite and may die tomorrow. Nobody knows. Science and technology, not as almighty as when people believe. I think we team up with her in one of the mines, in the mine quest. Kind of funny that she's just hanging out here. So that's good, but I can't use that anyway. I'll hold on to it because it's only $10. I'm forgetting, with characters, can you, like, share inventory with other characters you create? I don't think so. Okay. That. Yeah, that sucks. That would have been useful for another character. It's useless for broadcast. But I'll hold on to it anyway. Pause it. You have to pass it to another player. We can then give it to your... Oh, that's a way to do it. That is true. I'll have a Sniper 8. Why not? It's just really weird how Sega like tried to keep PSO alive. Like they did Phantasy Star Universe, and then they made Phantasy Star Zero, and then they just kind of like, never mind. Like they didn't, never mind. For like years, and then it's like, oh, let's do PSO 2, which is actually nothing like PSO at all. Female hunter is the best at close quarters. Okay, so that means they'll be good at using the dagger then. Knives. They have the lowest HP. Okay. I recall her having bad accuracy too. Female android hunters are the best. They're the best with the daggers. Yeah, I like the daggers. I love the animation when you're using the daggers. I thought it was really cool of animation. This guy's not a talker. I like his blue mohawk though. Kind of cool. I feel like we keep talking to him. Will he say something? Oh. Nice. Level 76 hype. I was wondering, should I start, because I have a new mag that I can start leveling up. Should I just keep sticking with this one? Because I have like a mag that I have not leveled up at all. But it was really helpful to have a powered up mag. I kind of don't want to start with like a level 1. But I am curious what it would evolve into. God. I'm stuck. You have to spawn right at the door. Hello. I'm tired of being a lookout for the daughter who might betray me. What? Being a lookout for the daughter who might... All he has to say. Okay. Let's group them all together so we could, Ouch. Haha, you cannot paralyze me. That's another reason I like using the androids. It's like, I'm just tired of constantly, like, getting poisoned, getting paralysis. Like, I'm just, like, tired of it. Whoa! Welcome, Sid Static, with a rate of 4. Thank you so much. Yeah, I noticed you were streaming The Sims 2. I was gonna watch, but then I was gonna start my stream. So, but how did it go? How was Sims 2? Sims 2 hype? You have gone through all the mines I set up. If you are so strong, you have a lot of items on you? Yes, you do. Ha ha ha. They're all mine. Speaking of a dagger user. Whoa! Got a fireball in my face. It went well. Hope things are well. Yes! Things are well with me. Hope our things are well with you as well. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I never do this again. I promise. Creole asks you to come and find me. Really? I miss you. I want to see you. Alright. Yeah, you know, I haven't played The Sims in a while, and I miss it. The same way I haven't played PSO in a long time, and I went back to it. I kind of missed The Sims. I would either go back to streaming The Sims 1 on Xbox or busting out. I haven't streamed much because I've been working on music and stuff. Okay, yeah, because I haven't seen you stream lately. Yeah, keeping busy, that's cool. The trader gives me Mesita when I bring him weapons and items. Hunters that I defeated, the trader's friends took them somewhere. I don't know where they are. I knew I shouldn't have let Anna go without tell the truth. I knew that Anna must be the cause. I went there to stop her many times, but she never appeared before me. I think she just enjoys taking weapons from other hunters by force. Alright, please take it. She's just a child. I promise I'll find the person who corrupted her and the missing hunter. That's okay. I think I know who tricked her. Very much. Please visit the guild to get your reward. Trying to get this EP done? Cool. Is the music inspired by The Sims? Because you know The Sims has the best music. And have you done Sims music remixes? I think that would be really cool. Black Paper. This is the follow-up to the last quest. The client is asking you by name via BEE. This quest was received via mail from a girl. She wants you to come to her place. Here's the letter. The details are written. Please forgive the urgency of this request. My situation is desperate. I found a man who I suspect is involved with the missing hunters. He is a weapons trader. He is called Black Paper. Black Paper seduced my sister Anna. I'll tell you what happened later. Anyways, I am with him now. Please come here as soon as you can. I'm in an underground cave where I see a big hall that looks outside. He's about to finish his business transaction. This might be the only chance to arrest him. Please help. Okay. This is not a timed. I don't like the timed mission. Suppose in a way it would be since Mark Motherborough did the music for Sims 2. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I know he's done a lot of video game music. It's Lita Devo, who is one of my favorite bands. Yeah, Devo's awesome. So it's kind of comes around. Sims remixes would be fun to try out though. Yeah, I mean the Sims 1 soundtrack is still like my all-time favorite video game music because it's so chill and it's just so good. Yes, he did do the music for Rugrats. I remember that. It kind of reminds me of like Danny Elfman, you know, like after like Oingo Boingo, he just became a film composer. It's really cool to see these musicians kind of continue on and make music for television or movies or animation. Post-punk vibes, also the Oingo. Yeah, Oingo Boingo is really good. Ever seen the Weird Science video? And he talked about how he really hates that video. That video is really bad though. It is really bad, but it has that, you know, 80s cheese all over it. The thing is, what was the video supposed to look like? I mean, that's how it was gonna look like, considering the subject matter. I think they did the best, but I guess. I remember Beavis and Butthead made fun of that video. Actually, I sampled a bit of his interview about that video for an old song for the. Okay, cool. A lot of times musical artists, they're not... They may not have a vision for a video, so they're kind of at the mercy of the director. The director's like, oh, I know what to do, and the artist is like, okay. And then the director does something like bizarre or stupid, and then you really don't know how it's going to come together until you see the finished product, and you're like, what the hell is this? That's why more artists are trying to get involved in their videos, or like... up with a concept, because sometimes the directors, especially at that time where music video was in its infancy, nobody knew what the hell they were doing. So they were just kind of winging it. The producers of the video really wanted him to be in it, and he was like, what would I even do? And they were like, just jump around a bit. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think a lot of artists feel really awkward because, like, what do I do? I just stand here and lip sync? Like, I just stand here and just look into the camera? Like, what do I do? Like, if you're not a dancer, you know, if you're not a, like, performance artist, if you're literally just a vocalist or a musician, it's, like, really awkward. It's like, what the hell do I do? I just stand here and look in the camera? It's just kind of... So, yeah, it really depends on the artist. Some really thrived in the music videos because they knew how to perform. While others are just kind of like, I'm just going to stand here and be awkward. Hi Denzi, welcome to the stream. We are back with some more PSO. How are you? I'm not in the movie, so why do I need to be here? Yeah, it's like, I'm not in the movie Weird Science. It's a song for the movie. I'm not in the movie. I totally get that. Wanting to make dumb, fun music videos like MTV era. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun time because nobody knew. Everyone was just kind of winging it because there were certain standards of how you're supposed to shoot film and commercials and stuff. With music video, it's completely artistic, so they took advantage of that by just adding weird computer-generated stuff or doing things you weren't really supposed to do, like, you know, getting, you know, stuff that's blurry or, you know, zooming out, weird camera angles. You're able to just be completely, like, out of bounds of how you're supposed to do things. And some went a little too far with that. But it does look like they were all having really a lot of fun. Hi, Denzi. Yeah, we were talking because Sid Static is actually working on music, and we were talking about and is a huge fan of The Sims. He was nice enough to raid me. We were talking about the music of The Sims. We were talking about Devo and Oingo Boingo and music videos. All kinds of stuff. Oh. Oh no, that dragon caught me. Yeah, I should do a search for that. For like, I want my MT. That's always fun to watch Beavis and Butthead because they would a lot of the videos they would critique were modern videos for the time, but sometimes like a random 80s video would be thrown in there and they'll be like, what the hell is this? And their response was always really funny. Oh yeah, DM me on Twitter. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm an 80s baby. 80s baby hype. Nah, no slots. Oh, let's see what he's selling. Anything good? Brand 1, no. Slicer, no. I'm not an 80s baby, but I heavily grew up on that music. I knew the song Weird Science way before I heard the movie. I think I knew the movie first, and I knew the song from the movie. But that is a great movie. Use that weapon yet? No. Yeah, I haven't leveled up in a while. So. Oh, we're going this way. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, the playlists are good because you know, you would have to look up each video individually, but if you have a playlist, they could just, you know, play one after the other, and it's almost like you have MTV. That was a cool thing about MTV back then, where it's like they played, you know, all these different videos in rotation all together. Now it's weird because now if you want to see music videos, you have to, like, you know, look it up and you have to know what you're looking for. It's kind of hard to discover things, where the way about MTV is they would just play a bunch of random stuff and that's how you would find things. Now you have to, like, know what you're searching for to find a video. But those playlists sort of emulate the old format in a way, I guess. Yeah, all of John Hughes' movies are really good. You had a Halloween theme party? What? And played the playlist on TV. It was so much fun. That does sound a lot of fun. Actually, having an 80s theme party is actually a really good idea. You were Clark Griswold? How? I know didn't he wear like a beige, like, members only jacket? I think he wore that in Vacation, the first one. Is that what you wore? Especially from Christmas vacation, the blue shirt and a nice suit jacket and Santa. Ah, okay, that works too. Cousin was Claire. One of my friends was John Bender, and the other was Ducky. Ah. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. You know what's fun when like film festivals do like reunions? It's really cool to see the stars now and like how they react to like fandom of like how these films have become cults, hits and stuff. And that's kind of I've seen a few of those on YouTube. It's like the 20, 30, or 40th reunion of so and so movie. It's actually really cool. I think there was one for Breakfast Club. I saw Alan Ruck talking about Ferris Bueller's Day Off and how he used to hate when people only recognized him as Cameron, and now he's flattered. Yeah, you know, that reminds me of a lot like Vanilla Ice. Like, remember like in the early 2000s, Vanilla Ice like hated being referred to as Vanilla Ice, and he hated any reference to Ice Ice Baby, and he would get very angry. And then like maybe a few years ago, like maybe 5 years ago or so, he really has embraced it. Like, he will perform Ice Ice Baby, Go Ninja Go, and all that stuff. Like, he's all for it now. And I think that's natural. I think that's the same thing with musicians, where like they end up hating their hit and they refuse to and then like just time passes, 10, 20 years pass, and then you become like more okay with it. So I think that's just a thing that happened. Yeah, because you want to be known. You don't want to be known for one thing. You want to do different things, and when people know you as one thing, it upsets you because like, well, I want to do this and that and that. And then as you get older, you become more settled in yourself, and you're not creating anything new, or then you start to really realize the impact where all these years have passed and people are still talking about that thing. It changes your perspective. I think that's a reaction to it. Like, if you go to any of these cons or whatever, that's always the actor's kind of response, or musician's response is like, I can't believe people are like still talking about this thing that happened so long ago. People like really like this thing, and I don't get it, but you know, okay, good. I would probably find it disheartening after a while that people only recognize you for one thing. Yeah, I feel really bad for like one-hit wonders, because if you notice, one-hit wonders had full albums. They probably had multiple albums, they had multiple singles, but yet people only know them for that one thing. And so then if they go on tour, people will make a joke saying, oh, they're just gonna perform that song for 2 hours. And it's like, no, they have a full discography. They have music. They're like... So it's much better for people that at least have a few hits. You're not relying on that one. I've heard stories about people going up to celebrities and surprising some obscure work of theirs to surprise them. Whoa, level 35, hype. Yeah, like if let's say went up to some artist from the 80s and then you talk about some record they made in the 90s that no one talked about or didn't make any hits. It's like, oh, I love that album. It's like, really? I think you're the only person that heard that. So it was like, Whip It, their best song. Whip It is far from their best song. Yeah, level hype. Ooh, I got a photon drop. So, Zarzak, maybe you can answer this. What do you do with photon drops again? I forget. I have to say I'm not that knowledgeable of Devo's discography. I do think I know Whip It more than anything. I know like bits and pieces here and there. A currency for an in-game shop to access to episode 2 quest. Okay, thank you. Also, I've been finding parts, and it said somebody could make this into a weapon. Is that for episode 2 as well? I'm just more familiar with episode 1, so that's why I'm a little... You have to complete every quest. Okay. What ended up being what I really liked. I honestly think they deserve more credit for paving the way for New Wave. Definitely, yeah. They were kind of the epitome of that era and genre and time. I think that's episode 1 NPC, but yeah, I think you have all the parts or something and the NPC will make you an item. Okay. I vaguely remember that now, I'm thinking. I vaguely remember. I think there is a quest. I think it's like maybe toward the end of the game. I think it's when you're in the ruins, maybe? Or it could be the mines. And then like after the quest or something, he'll ask for material and then he'll ask like what type of weapon you want. Yeah, I have Buma's arm and I have a Rappy wing. I think that's the only 2 I have right now. And after all the specific become available in this quest. Okay, thank you. The shooting is very satisfying. Like you feel the impact. Like I don't have rumble on or anything, but yet you still feel the impact of the shot. Ugh. Ever like Boomer's arm that much? Right, I need to go. Let me feed my mag. Nice. Grass Assassin's Hand. Ooh, that sounds cool. I like the way the Grass Assassin looks. This is one of my favorite enemy designs in the game. Also, I love the way they do the map in this game. So the map's on the bottom screen, and I could use the right analog to just kind of move around. Does anyone know another game that does this? I literally don't know another game at the time or since is able to like do a split screen map. I wish more games did this, because most games you would have to go to another screen and you don't get to play and look at the map at the same time, you know? Like the DS was great and 3DS because you have the map on the bottom screen. That's the closest I think we came to it. But I want more games that do this. I want to look at the map and play at the same time. Also, like Diablo, they had like the map that was like over the whole screen, which I always found disorienting. But you could have like the whole map like just like stuck on top of the screen. Have you ever waited so long for a game to install your mood? Yes, Chaz. Yes, and welcome to the stream. Yes, because that's every time I boot up my Xbox. There's usually like a 100 gig install for like Sea of Thieves or something, and I'm like, oh. So it makes me like not want to play it. I'm trying to think if it ever happened where like I wanted to play it at that moment and there was a big install. Luckily not that often, but I'm sure it has happened. It sucks. It does make you not want to play. Like, I guess I'm playing something else then, because I'm not going to just sit here and watch the progress bar as it slowly moves. This one took 2 hours to install it. Whoa, that's a lot. It's funny, you mentioned PSO2. I'm actually going to probably stream that again. I think once I'm done, like once I beat this on hard mode, I may jump into PSO2. I don't know where. I know I did put a number of hours into that. I don't know what I got up to. I don't think I remember how to play. But I do have it on the Xbox One. And it is cross-compatible with PC, right? So I guess we could technically play together. Also, that game does get a lot of updates. And you know what I don't like about updates now? Is that you have to reinstall the whole game. So like there was a time where you got to update, it was like a few megabytes here, a few gigs here. Now they want you to just reinstall the entire game again. So you have to just download like 100 gigs. And I'm like, why is that happening? Why is that happening more often? I'm against that. Just add to the game. Don't make me re-download the whole freaking game. Luckily Nintendo hasn't done that, but I know like notice like non-Nintendo games have. But yeah, Chaz, we were talking about earlier that PSO2 is nothing like PSO1. So that's what kind of disappointing. I kind of like, when I heard PSO2 was happening, because I think it was like 2013, 2014 it came out only in Japan, so I never got to play it. I know a lot of players were able to download it and then fan made like a translation patch, and I never did that. So when the PSO2 came out in the US a few years ago, it was brand new to me. And I didn't know what to expect. And I played it, and I'm like, this is okay, but this is just like a lot of other modern games. I don't really see much PSO about this. It asked to link to another platform, so it did. Yes, I remember PSO2 was an Xbox One exclusive, which is really weird. And then it took forever, and then they finally got the PC version, and then they linked it. And I remember they said PSO2 was supposed to come to Switch, and that never happened. Because in Japan, it was on Switch, like as a cloud version or something. But it was supposed to come to Switch after the PC version, or around that time. And they just kind of gave up on it. They were like, nah, whatever. This PSO had come to the West much sooner. I agree, that was weird. Didn't it come out like 2013, 2014? Why did it take so long? As Sega said, for years it was coming. Yeah, I don't like the way they've handled the Phantasy Star brand in general. Whether it's the classic RPG or whether it's the online. I'm not a fan of how they handled any of the Phantasy Star stuff. They just... they don't seem to know what they're doing. And it's weird. But this goes with a lot of companies. Like, I think a lot of companies that made this, a lot of the developers who made this stuff are no longer with the company, but they don't really know what they have. This goes with Capcom and Konami and all of them. They don't know what the hell they're doing with their IPs. They don't feel connected to it either because the original creators are not with the company anymore. You have all these other people who maybe didn't grow up playing them, or they don't really understand the value of it, and so we're left with stagnant IPs. Or Sega had a great creators, but very questionable business people. Yeah, the business decisions were so hard. I mean, look what happened with their hardware. It got so bad they had to bow out of the hardware business. Really terrible decisions. I love watching YouTube videos on that, actually, about like the downfall of Sega. And Sega of Japan made a lot of horrible decisions. Sega of America made some bad decisions too. Just different ones, but they both were questionable. So mad that Sega is for canceling PSO2 remakes of the first two Phantasy Star games. Wasn't there a Phantasy Star Generations or Archives, or I forgot what it was called. There was remakes for Phantasy Star 1 and 2, right? And it came out in Japan, and it never got ported or never got translated. But there were remakes. I think they were for PS2. Generations 1 and 2, we never got there. Yeah, that's a shame. I did want to play that. I did find a translation patch. And I do have a PS2 emulator. Not long ago, I streamed Resident Evil Outbreak. That was the first time I had streamed from a PS2 emulator, and it played perfectly. I had no problem. So I assumed that that would stream well, maybe. Exclusive to Xbox in the US and Europe. Are you talking about PSO2? Because PSO2 did eventually come to the PC. Outbreak is fun. I played both games last summer. Yeah, I played Outbreak for the first time, like, not long ago. It's on my YouTube. Yeah, I played it not long ago. It was a little confusing, but it was fun. And I was able to connect online. I played a little bit with people online. Yeah. But yeah, it's weird that PSO2 is console exclusive to the Xbox. I don't really understand that. I think Microsoft really stepped up and was like, "Hey Sega, we want this game." Maybe that's why it happened. It's weird that Microsoft was the one to actually like get PSO2 rolling, you know. I'm gonna keep that photon drop. Sniper 4. No, we have a Sniper 8. Positive. Photon drop. I wish PSO2 came out a lot earlier. I agree. I think it's ridiculous. Again, wasn't it like 2002, 2012? Like, it's just like, it should have been an international release. Or if it came out a year later, fine. But I don't know why it needed to take so long. Lucky it came out around a time when my work shut down because of COVID, so I didn't have to do a play game. That's the good life. Stay with the spread then. Oh, we got a mystery auto gun. Where are we going? Oh. It's a grass assassin! We're gonna go to the right. Grassy. The grass assassin is the Grassian. Grassass. Grassassin. Grassassin. I think that's a cool name for like a praying mantis. A grass assassin. You ever seen those praying mantis that look like leaves? Those are so cool. I want one as a pet. They're called Katydid, something like that. I can't remember the pronunciation of it name. It's its own species, not technically a praying mantis. But they're very cool. Experts at camouflage. Yes. It's Static. Are you into Animal Crossing? I assume so if you like The Sims. I love both. But yeah, there are orchid mantis in Animal Crossing. I've caught them before. And yeah, they are beautiful. They actually do look like orchids. They have like the white and the pink. Yeah, you know what's funny? How freaking educational Animal Crossing is. Like all the bugs and the fish, the dinosaur bones. Like I don't know, they're all real life. Also the artwork, all of it's real life stuff, and so it's like an education kind of when you're collecting all that stuff. You know, I'm not wasting my time in videos, I'm learning. Yeah, it is educational. It's funny, like some of the names of some of the creatures are just very strange. So it almost sounds like they made them up, but they didn't. Aha. We found them. Hey you! Leave now if you know what's good for you. 101! Whoa, that was a big shot. Ouch. Oh, 102. He's weak against his rifle. I have to move because for some reason, like, the lock-on gets weird. You can't just stay in one spot. Yeah, like right there, it just didn't want to. It keeps healing. See how it goes right through? Yeah, so for some reason I think it was like that in the Dreamcast version as well. Like, when you're fighting NPCs, the targeting just goes wonky and it doesn't register. It's over! Nice. You know, I really do miss Animal Crossing. Like, I miss New Horizons. It's just there's no reason for me to play. I did everything in that game. There's literally nothing else for me to do in New Horizons. And it really bothers me that they let the game just die. That they didn't really. All they had to do was add a multiplayer island, like New Leaf, but they didn't do that. So now the game's dead. Recently, I did stream the GameCube one. It's been so long since I had played that, so I need to get back to that. There we go. Okay. Fight these guys? I don't think I do. Alright, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Lurk away, Starzak. You really dig my stream? Well, thank you. I hope to see you again soon. PSO hype. I hope you sleep well. Which way do we go? Oh, let me give you a yeah, so if anyone is not following Sarzak, click on the little heart icon on the top of the screen. Hi. All right. Sniper gun has such great range. You can hit these boxes. Oh. switch was hidden there. Almost didn't see it. Brass assassin! Ouch. Ouch. Alright. Let's try to group them together. Try to repeat it. Yeah, the repeater is fast, but it also misses all. Like hitting multiple targets. Ouch! They really don't want me to go through this door. Boss is such a time waste. I have to freeze it. It froze it while it was still on the ground. That doesn't count. Okay. Aha! Cave 3. Facing the wrong way. Yeah, that's a better... Use that. Nice. Ah. Oh, found them. They split. Guess we'll go this way. Blaster. I don't know. I don't think I've gotten that yet. Oh, that. Out of space. Heck. High performance throwing blade. The lock gun is better than the auto gun. I need them. Shotgun is the purple version of the handgun. Oh, okay. That's the thing is like sometimes I get confused about like which is what. Now what is the blaster? I don't believe I picked that up before. Oh! Blaster is an upgrade to the sniper! Yay! That's great! We needed an upgrade. Purple height. We've been rocking that rifle for the longest. Nice. Alright. Purple height. we got a special repeater. This way. Ouch! Hey. Oops. The dead end. Did we go the wrong way? Enemy going to... We just went the wrong way. To the map. We... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it should be the third item I gave. There. Oh, this one is locked. That one. Whoa. Ouch. All right. Oh no. Oh no, not this thing. They wait until they separate. Ah, they're separating. Let's freeze them. Nice. You're still alive? Shoot. Oh, you want me to shoot? Okay, I'll shoot. Ooh. Oh, I couldn't use my beast trap. You're just gonna keep spamming that, aren't you? I think it's interesting how traps don't work on them. Ouch. Healing himself? What? No, I think the plastic. Oh. Oh no. Hey, hi some dude. Welcome. Oh my god, it didn't even affect them. Yeah, I was lurking a little bit on your stream. How was RE2? I'm dead. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, I think RE2 on the N64 is really impressive, and it's really a decent port. How's it? Super 8. I don't think I need that. Red, I'll keep. Repeat, I'll keep. Blaster, I'll repeat. Not against lightning. Kinda need fire resistance. So... Uso got to play an N64 for the first time, loved all the little differences, did the randomizer mode, picked up the stack of grenade rounds, gave me like 46. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a really good port. It should come to the NSO. But think about it, Capcom's never gonna re-release the N64 version of RE2. Right? So might as well put it on the NSO. Like, why not? I will... Player A had a blast, want to play a little more tomorrow. I'm still impressed the port exists, the fact that he technically... Rockstar Sanyo that did it. Wow, really? I did watch that Modern Vintage Gamer video that he did on it, and it talks about all the things that they all the little tricks they did. Yeah, I think that would be good. Plus, you know, I noticed Nintendo does want to have like a balance of different genres. That's why they threw in like Winback in there, because they needed a shooter, and now they have GoldenEye, whatever. But it seems like they do want those mature titles in there, so... Blaster will keep. Angel Studios. They created Midnight Club and they were later acquired by Rockstar. Oh, that I did not know. Very cool. The heart repeater. Yeah, I'll keep the heart repeater. Weapon. Pastor. Magdalene. The MVG video is really solid. Was pointing to the vid curiosity. Yeah, I always mention whenever Resident Evil 2 on the N64 comes up, I mention that video. Because they literally, like, it was just major video and audio compression. And it's just, but it was like miracles in terms of like how they were able to compress it. Because that was the biggest issue. Like, I'm just surprised they were able to keep all the cutscenes. Like, you would think, because a lot of times when games reported to the N64, they removed the cutscenes. Like, that's what happened to Spider-Man. Like, for Spider-Man 64, they just removed all the cutscenes. And it was like, there you go, the N64 version. So, but I like that they didn't cut any corners, you know. Yeah, with the expansion pack, you get higher res. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you know, the audio quality is not good at all, but they were able to keep all of it. Impressive. not the way that we went, but here's, I think it's probably just items. King Spring. Can't use that yet. MK4 suffered from that due to the cutscene at N64 were laughably bad. Yeah, it's that there was a lot of weird compromises that had to be made. There was just not enough memory to have cutscene. But yeah, actually that's Resident Evil 2 is one of the first. I can't think of another one where like a game was ported with like no compromises. I mean, compromise in terms of the audio video quality, of course, but in terms of like no cut content. I think it was. Figure out how to get back to where we were. Ah, okay. Well, what's cool is every time, every time Capcom would port like one of their games, they always added like a little extra something different. So it's cool they have that extreme battle mode. Yeah, that's only in the N64 version, right? It's like the battle mode in Resident Evil is only in the Saturn version. I mean, count because they added randomizer mode, which personally I'd rather play anyway, and almost never play extreme battle mode. I think randomizer is fun if you like memorize the whole game. It really adds another. It's like playing like quest, the second quest in the first Zelda game on NES. Like as a reward, it's like, oh well, you found everything. Well, now we're just gonna mix everything up. I gotta find everything again. How am I supposed to kill this guy if he keeps healing? And I can't use... Can I freeze him? Oh, we did it! No, I didn't know if I was doing something wrong, because I was like, he just keeps healing. So, okay, luckily. That hurt. That was funny. Okay, we did it. We did it, people. Whoa, what happened here? What happened? You deceived me. Hey, she got a cool shield. Glad to see you again. It's me, Crow. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Remember, sorry to bother you again, but I didn't know who else to rely on. Thanks for distracting the two guards back there. They were arrested. Now we can find the missing hunters. It was a good lesson for Anna. She's been quiet these past few days. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going back with these two guys. Alright, we did it. That was a long-ass mission. Ooh, we got the spread 6. That is really good. Yeah, that was really good. What else did we get? Got a Grand Armor has 2 slots. And it would only bring up my defense 1. So it's not really worth it, even though it is stronger. About that. King's Frame is cool, but I don't think I can learn that yet. No, I have to be 39. I'm 35. Thought I had some. Let's spread 3. Oh, I don't have money. Okay, that's fine. Really came here after my simple request. We're orphans. It hasn't been easy for us to survive by ourselves. Perhaps Anna was tempted by the superficial kindness. But it's okay, we can help support each other. What? How did I deceive him? Oh, it's quite easy. We're twins. I look like Anna. Just pretended to be Anna to stay with him. I knew it would be risky, but I believed that you would come. Let me say thank you. Don't forget your money. Yes, our money. Hi J Thud, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing off-stream stuff. Blackman wants to make a weapon using Regal's unknown material. This could be the quest where we could get that that weapon made, maybe. Are you a ranger from the Hunters Guild? I am Oswald, the blacksmith. Nice to meet you. I think it would be an easy job for you too. It's simple. Go to Regal and collect some raw weapon material. The weapon made by the materials in Regal will be yours. Good deal. I'm just interested in the creation process using unknown material. Now I want you to collect 3 different materials. Take this memo with you. This is a list of what I want. One more thing. About the third one, I'm not sure that kind of material exists. So it's up to you. Find some good to make a weapon, okay? Here's the list. Point me. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've played online with the GameCube version also. I've always had issues with that because sometimes I don't find people in the lobby, or you're just kind of waiting around for teams to set up. And so, I don't know, because I first played this on the Dreamcast, and I did play a little bit online, but I was just used to playing offline, because, you know, just waiting around in lobbies was not... It's funny, I had the same experience in, like, Xbox 360, kind of waiting around in lobbies for, like, stuff to start, and I'm like, I just want to play. So, yeah, so that's been my experience. But yeah, I think at some point I will maybe get back into that, and maybe we can get a group of people, or we could be part of another community and be part of that. That would be really cool. So yeah, I'm open to that. The quest often found in the river. Okay, this one I think is found in the forest. Thrown in a dragon's claw. Okay, we got to defeat the dragon in Forest 2. Third mineral will probably be in the cave. I just create games enjoying random sometimes. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I got an Xbox, like, I never had an original Xbox, and so I got it like a year or two ago. And I was looking up games, and I was like, oh, I never played the Xbox version of PSO 2. But that's why I just kind of just playing through it. And actually, recently, somebody made a hack where they were able to bring back Xbox Live on it. And so this game is online now, using the original console. Thing is, I hacked my Xbox, but you need a different hack to run it. And so I've had difficulty, like, installing the new, like, OS or whatever on it. I think they say, oh, you gotta, like, unmod your Xbox to remod it. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, it's weird. I played the Dreamcast one, the GameCube one, and the Xbox one. They're all good. But they're all essentially the same. It really comes down to controls, I think. Like, I really like the way this feels on an Xbox controller. Is why I've been kind of like playing this one. I got mine hacked later. Need to replace my disk drive first. Haven't gotten around to it. Okay. So yeah, like that OS that I need, I burned it on a DVD, and then for some reason it won't read it. So it could be, I don't know. I think my DVD drive in my Xbox works fine. I mean, I'm able to play games and install games on it. So I'm not sure if that's the... But yeah, at some point I'll figure it out. In the meantime, yeah, I will probably get online and play the GameCube one. Because, yeah, some dude, you can, if you have a modded Wii or Wii U, there is, I forgot what it's called. Is there Evolution? Where it would, like, emulate the modem, the GameCube modem, so then you can log on to Wi-Fi. And then fans made dedicated servers. Like Shish Stack, however you pronounce it. And I actually did want to go online with my my Dreamcast, but I need a Dream Pi, which is just a modified Raspberry Pi, or I need to run Linux, because you have to replicate the dial-up. So yeah, it all gets a little confusing. Start heading up. I understand some of it. Yeah, like if you go to the Shish Stack website, there's a whole tutorial on how to set it up. Actually, let me look it up. So yeah, if you go here, this will give you like information on stuff. If you're ever bored and you want to look through it. That's the most there's other fan servers also, that's the most popular one. Alright, we got the first mineral. We can get the hell out of here. Not fighting the eggplant, no. Now we have to find the... Oh yeah, we have to fight the dragon though. Well, we're super OP right now for the dragon, so we'll kill that thing quick. Yeah, I mean, the main reason why I played a little bit on there, but I didn't play that much because I didn't really know people to play with. And like I said, I would enter and then like you would have to just wait around to see like, are people gonna join, or are we gonna play, or are we gonna start? No. It's just kind of awkward, so then I usually just play offline. But we can get together, like we can create a guild or something, or I don't know, we can just kind of like figure it out. We can be part of like other communities. I don't know, we can figure that out. That'll be cool. Love the idea of bringing back these old games. Yeah, it's like Resident Evil Outbreak. Have you played that? Because I streamed that a while ago, and you could play it online, and it does work really well. And I was playing it through emulation, but you can play it on the console as well online, if you have the hard drive and you have it modded. PS3 emulator apparently started getting online support for Tekken Tag 2. Cool. I didn't know Tekken Tag 2 was not online. Not online anymore? Already in my inventory. Only Aria I never... Yeah, me too. I was in the same situation. That was the only one I hadn't, like, played. Well, I haven't played 5 and 6. I kind of boycotted those because I didn't like the direction that the Resident Evil series was going into. And 7 I watched a playthrough of. So, but in terms of the OG, I'm talking about the OG kind of Resident Evils. The only one I hadn't played was Outbreak. And it was cool. I mean, it's not a traditional Resident Evil game. It's purely for multiplayer. And I played a little bit online, but I also played offline, and the AI is not bad. They're not stupid. Like, they actually are helpful. It's online, but it's dead. Talking about Tekken. In the MU, there's a Discord server dedicated, so there's more people playing it there. Okay. I couldn't play so I can't do first-person perspective because I get nauseous. So when I heard it was first-person, I'm like, they did need to do something different, so I'm not putting them down. It's kind of like what Breath of the Wild did with Zelda. It's like you have to, like, you know, reinvigorate the IP by doing something different. So I was like, alright, plus, you know, Resident Evil 6 was not very well received. So I can understand why they went in a different direction. Me personally, I just couldn't play it because I just can't do first person. I wonder if they will do, I don't know, they might do a first person patch like they did RE8. I'm lost. Where's this elevator? There should be, I mean, teleporter. There should be a teleporter to get to Forest 2. The AI for what is seems pretty serviceable, better than Ashley. Ashley just stands right in front of you, and yeah, you end up knifing her. Like, oops. From what I heard in the remake, I think her AI is better. She does attack, does have a gun, so We'll see. That's the main thing I'm curious about with this RE4 remake. How annoying is Ashley? Seems like they really toned her down in terms of annoyance and getting in the way and whatever. But that's the only drawback to RE4. Otherwise, RE4 is perfect. It's a very well made game. The only downfall, the only bad part is that Ashley's so fucking annoying. And the game actually goes down when you partner with her. Like, everything is fine, and then you find Ashley and it's like, oh, that added a whole new gimmick to the game now. I don't know if I like this. I miss when I didn't have Ashley. Yeah, because RE8 was not made with third person in mind, and somehow they forced it. Oh, there's a teleporter. Okay, we gotta figure out how to get there. So I'm like, can't they like figure out how to force it to RE7? I mean, they did make the VR version, and I don't think that... I don't know, I guess it was easier to make a VR version. But that's just extra development costs. Like, I feel like, I don't know. I think they were done with 7. It's like, we don't have to do anything more with 7. Why go backwards? Like... Yeah, and it's like, the game is fine, everything's going great, and then you find Ashley, and it's like, then it turns to an escort mission. And then that's literally the whole rest of the game. And then when Ashley gets kidnapped by those bugs, I was like, yay! I was like, yay, Ashley's gone. And then you get to have fun again. You get to play the game without Ashley. It's like, yay! The bugs got her, yay! Bug food now. Yay. I love you, but as long as she's in the game, it's like I can't even consider a 10 out of 10. I agree. I agree. I think that's a big drop in terms of the gameplay. But a lot of other people don't want to say that. If she gets kidnapped by giant cockroaches, I'm so happy. I did hear that the commands are different, like you can't tell Ashley to stop. So she has to continuously like follow you, but then she will, I don't know, like in other words, the direction of like what you can tell her is different in the remake. So it's interesting to see how that's gonna work. And of how responsive the AI is. And if she is actually helpful in battle. There's a lot of what ifs. We do not know. Yeah, Metroid Prime was the first Metroid game that I had completed. It's the first game that I really like took time. I was like, okay, I'm gonna play a Metroid game, and I beat it and I loved it. And it wasn't until after that then I played like I played through the other ones. But yeah, a lot of people say it's too linear. I didn't find it too linear, but again, I guess because it was like my first time really diving into Metroid, I kind of liked that it kind of held my hand. Because it was like, okay, I go to here, I go to here. But I did feel like there was exploration. The game is short. But I really liked it. So because of that, Metroid Fusion is my favorite. Because it was nostalgia and it was like the first one I really dove into. I do think it's odd that that's coming to the Switch on March 9th, and they didn't put Zero Mission first, because I know Zero Mission came after, but I think Zero Mission is a better introduction to Metroid. They've been making some weird choices. Like, not the games I would have chosen to start on the Switch. Like, they put a lot of sequels. Like, instead of Mario Land 1, they put Mario Land 2. Instead of, like, Super Mario Advance 1, they put 4. And I'm like, oh, okay. So like, I feel like they're jumping the gun. So I'm like, wait, are we gonna get the previous versions, or are we done? Or Does linear help with horror aspect and game experiments along? Fusion linear helps keep the game challenging since it doesn't allow you to become completely OP early. Yes, I agree. There is a trick to get one of the power-ups early. I forgot what it was. But there is like a little... There's a little break in the game kind of thing you can do. But also what I liked about Fusion was the horror aspect. I think Fusion was one of the first Metroid games to really add like a horror element, which I really liked. And then it continued with Dread. Ooh, power material. We're not gonna accidentally sell that. No, no, no. Repeater's a better machine gun, right? Extremely high performance. Okay, yeah, that's the better one. The fact that they pulled off horror on GBA is cool. Yeah, because it was scary when SAX is following you, and then the cutscenes, and then when they zoom in on her face and you see like Samus's face with those hollow eyes, whatever. That was scary. And when you had to run and hide because you knew SAX would just kill you in one shot, like that was scary. And they kept the tension up the whole game where, I don't know, so that was cool. Actually, it reminded me of like RE3. Yeah, RE3 when like, you know, Nemi is following you around and you know you can't defeat him. You gotta run. They did Mr. X in RE2. So I kind of like that. They kind of... I like that whole vibe. Hey! Thank you so much for the follow, J-Thud. I appreciate it. You didn't see 16-bit or 32-bit games doing horror like that outside of like Castlevania, Clock Tower, which is, yeah, it's true. I still think Clock Tower is hysterical because like that's just like the only like horror game on the Super Nintendo. I can't really think of another one. I kind of wish we had more like 16-bit horror games. Have like Splatterhouse, like, you know, Genesis had Splatterhouse, but Super Nintendo didn't have anything like that. I'm trying to think. Uh-oh, I need to spread. I do have a goal for followers. I think I need like 3 more followers to hit 700. With that follow, I think I need like 2 more. Oh, hype, follower hype. That's the only one I could think of. There's a ton. Did get fine. Yeah, it wasn't until the gen after with it, you know, we got on the PS1 and that Resident Evil literally created this whole genre. There were a lot of copycats that came out because of how successful that was, and it kind of redefined what that genre was, or that kind of gameplay. Got all the copycats. I like some of them, like Carrier on the Dreamcast is good. And I played through Cold Fear on the Xbox. That game's really good. That game's very Resident Evil 4. And Deep Fear on the Saturn, that game is very Resident Evil-y. I never played D. I would like to play D. Limited Run recently did a 3DO version. I'm like, what? If they would have like re-released the Saturn version, like in English, like I would have bought that. Because the Saturn version was only released in Japan. I don't know if there's a fan translation. And then D2 was on Dreamcast, and I think it was like a 4 or 5 discs. It was 3 discs. But yeah, I never got into that too. Kill the chickens. Yes, I think even going into like the 360 PS3 era, like I don't know, I feel like those experimental horror games stopped. You know, like I don't feel like we get those. Yeah, from what I heard is like D2 uses those 1 gigabit discs, or right, you know, and so a lot of compression has to be done if you want to burn them on a regular disc. And so now we have the GDMU whatever, so it should run better, right? Like if you replace the disk drive with that card reader, I assume you could run the full version. You don't have to play a compressed version. You want to play through Silent Hill 2 and get the dog ending? I remember they have like... I never got into Silent Hill. I would like to. It was annoying is when they released the Silent Hill collection, they didn't include 1, and I was so annoyed. I was like, what? No Silent Hill 1? I have to start with 2? I don't want to start with 2. I don't know. One day I will dive into that. If it gets like a proper, like... release or re-release, or I don't know. I've seen some people play it and there's a lot of fog in that game. My god, there's a lot of fog and lots of fog. Maybe 2 is better. Maybe you should start with 2. I don't know. Yeah, we don't do horror is usually copy and paste from first person. Well, the thing is, a lot of games in general are kind of copy and paste. Game development is so expensive now that they have to, if there's a winning formula, they have to stick to that, or they try to stick to that. Remember how everything's a battle royale, everything has a season pass. Or I do miss the time where gaming was all over the place. You had everybody doing their own thing, and the only games we did that kind of was Outlast 1 and 2, Alien Isolation, but those created great atmosphere. I agree. Like Resident Evil 7 was very divisive. It's cool that you liked it. Some people were like, some people kind of felt like it strayed too far from what people remember Resident Evil. Like people that were very nostalgic for the original games, they had issues for it. And then people who liked like Resident Evil 4, they felt a little off-put. So the unfortunate aspect of next-gen gaming, devs took more risks. Yeah. Some dude plays Parasite Eve a lot, so follow some dude. He plays multiple times. Yeah, if you're not following some dude, click on the little heart icon on the top of the chat window. He likes Parasite Eve so much, he just does random runs of it. I was never a PS1 guy, so it wasn't until years later, like it's only because of the internet that I found out about Parasite Eve. I was not that aware of it at all. But apparently it does play like Resident Evil. I never played Dino Crisis either, which I heard is Resident Evil with dinosaurs. I do have a burned copy for my Dreamcast. I could play that at some point, I just never have. But yeah, you beat it 6 times in November. You beat it 6 times in just November? A Buster is a highly... Do I have this? I gotta check if I have that. Oh, I was holding on to this stuff. I meant to sell it. Put it away. Yeah, 2 plays like Resident Evil. Parasite Eve 1 plays more like action RPG. Okay. Buster is the purple saber. Is the purple saber. Okay. Gotta check if I have that. Because I feel like the boss that you fight in the cave, that big worm thing, I feel like having a melee weapon like a sword would be better than a gun. I have Buster 2 and Buster 4. And what was that? Was that a Buster 6? Dino Crisis is one of those series they really deserve to do better. Yeah, how was Dino Crisis 2? Is that okay? Because I know 3 was the horrible one. It's like when I first got my Xbox, I started researching games to get on the Xbox. And I saw, oh, Dino Crisis 3. Wasn't that an Xbox exclusive? And so like, oh, I'll buy it, but then I heard such horrible things about it that I didn't grab Dino Crisis. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't port it to the GameCube. Like, at that point, Capcom was like putting out a lot of content on the GameCube. They ported all the RE games. Buster 5. Okay, I will buy the Buster 5. Did I buy 2 of them? Oops. I did buy 2 of them. Oops. Personally, like more than one. Heavy focus on actual killing things. There's a cool combo system. Alright. I'll take these busters back, I'll sell them. I don't need this auto gun. This I'll hold on to. I don't need this one. I'll start selling stuff. Why am I hoarding these things? This plasma I don't need. These I don't need. I'll sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Asian 18, 24, 18, up to 16. 3 is oof! So I shouldn't start playing the series with 3, huh? Like I said, I was like all in Xbox mode. Like when I got my Xbox, I started finding games that I didn't even know existed on the Xbox. And I saw Dino Crisis 3 and I was like, oh! Okay. Inventory management. I'm gonna put back the thing and then this thing. Now hold on to the Buster. And we're good. Okay. Whew. Oh, I haven't fed my mag in a while. That buster will come in handy when we fight the dragon. I probably can kill it in like 1 or 2 hits. You don't have to go there. Yeah, I didn't hear about it. But why is it so bad? Oh, okay, so we need to unlock this gate here. Gotta find the thingy for this. Oh no, not really. That's just for that. We need to find another way to teleport to the other area. And that door's locked. I wonder if you find the red photon weps eventually. What is that? What I think is cool is when I'm playing through this on hard, because I'm more familiar just playing on normal. But what's cool is playing through hard mode is I am seeing some rare weapon drops. I am seeing like red drops and stuff. And so playing through and very hard. I know in Ultimate they completely changed everything, like the bosses, and I think the areas are reskinned. I vaguely remember Ultimate. More powerful versions, right, for cyber, so yeah. The story is not very good. Also, not the original script either. It was scrapped. You think so? Did you think they made it up on the fly or something? There were some gameplay issues with platforming and cameras. If that game was literally called anything else, it wouldn't have been poorly received. So you're saying it's a good... Ooh, look, what is that red thing over there? Special weapon. Nice. So you think maybe if Dino Crisis 3 was called something else, it would have... I don't know. So you're saying it's a good game, it's just a bad Dino Crisis game? Oh, hot take, that reminds me of Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild is a good game, but not a good Zelda game. I didn't really find anything Zelda about it. There were little nods here and there, but for the most part, it removed a lot of the things I love about Zelda games. So I am gonna play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna stream it. I just am hopeful that some of the issues I have with that game will be fixed or improved upon. Have potential to be a good game. Yeah, my issue is, first of all, like the music. There was like no music. There were like these little swells that would randomly pop up. And I get what they were trying to do with that, but Zelda music has always been a huge part of the franchise. And not having dungeons, again, huge part of the series and why people love them. The weapons breaking all the time. It gets better as you go through the game. You get stronger weapons and they break less often, and then you get the Master Sword. But it's really rough in the beginning. It's like, it's just very... Just all those weapons are made out of glass. It's just ridiculous. They have all these Korok seeds for nothing. I mean, in terms of upgrades, you only need like 300 Korok seeds. So why the fuck did they put like 900 of them? And then you collect all of them, and it's basically like they're laughing in your face. It's like, aha, it's poop. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're stupid for collecting all of this. And they're kind of laughing at you for collecting it. It's kind of mean. It's really mean. I don't remember a game ever doing that. Hey, level 36, hype. And I think Zelda's the worst version of Zelda that I've ever encountered. She's such a bitch. I'm sorry. I can't. It's weird going from Skyward Sword, which is my favorite Zelda. I think Skyward Sword is like the best iteration of Zelda. Such a contrast to going to Breath of the Wild, where she was just... ugh. Really didn't like her. And it didn't help that the voice acting sucked. Nothing against the voice actress. She did what she was supposed to do. It's just the voice didn't fit Zelda for me. I kind of hope there's no voice acting in Tears of a Kingdom, actually. I think we did hear some in the trailer, so I think there will be. But I kind of wish that Tears of the Kingdom didn't have any voice acting. If that's how they were going to do voice acting, I'm like, then no. Wow, my inventory's full already. I literally just... I'll drop the... I'm not the biggest Zelda fan, but at least the other 3D games held my attention. So yeah, you didn't I finished Breath of the Wild, but I've talked to many people who dropped off of it. And now they're kind of rushing to jump back into it or finish it. Because it's like, oh, the sequel's coming. That means I have to beat the first one. And I've been in that situation where a sequel comes out and you're like, oh. Like Octopath Traveler, like I never finished it. So I'm like, I guess I'm skipping Octopath Traveler 2. It's like, it just feels weird to play the sequel if you couldn't get through the first one. And then you end up feeling bad and then you have to rush through it. And there's a lot of pressure. Same thing, Odyssey. Yeah, like, that's the thing is, Odyssey, there was a certain number of moons, and then they had all these extras that had no purpose. It was like, oh, you gotta get all 999, and I did it. And then I'm like, okay, why? But okay, I did it. And also, that kills any replay value. You think I want to play Odyssey again? No. I love that game. I love Super Mario Odyssey, but I'm not collecting all those damn moons again. Why the hell did they max counter at 999? I don't get it. I would have much preferred if it was a lesser amount, but then they added DLC and maybe you'll get more moons there. In order to reach the final stage, Dark Side of the Moon, you need like 500, something like that, yeah. Yeah, I really wanted DLC. I'm still surprised we didn't get DLC for Odyssey. If you look at the map, there were spaces to put other places. You look at the world map, and they just didn't. I remember the rumors they were going to put Delfino Island, and they didn't. And I'm like, hey, whatever. Ooh. EB Saber. A replica of a saber once used by the military, an extremely common replica. So I'm not high enough to use, but that was cool to have. Good item. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, we're gonna be fighting the dragon. Play Octopath Traveler 2 doesn't. Really? Okay. I didn't realize I had no connection. I might do a stream where I go back to 1 because I have a tendency to do this. Sometimes I get toward the end of a game and I just stop playing. And I don't know why I do that. Also, I think I got kind of just like a little burned out by it because I'm not a big RPG person, but I did enjoy that game, and I think I got up to the fourth chapter of each of them, so I was right at the end. For some reason, I just stopped playing. But I might return to that in a stream or something, for the heck of it. Yeah, I was very impressed visually by Octopath. But I wonder if the sales of Octopath Traveler 2 are less, because I think a lot of people like bought the game, but then not a lot of people finished it, so I think a lot of people may not want to play the second one. Not because they didn't like the first one, but because they were kind of... But it's a good thing to know that, you know, you don't have to... that it's not connected. Okay, dragon time. Oh, I should have put a telepipe. If we die here, we have to go all the way back, but we're OP, so I think we'll kill this thing quick. So yeah, if you play this game on ultimate difficulty, it changes to an ice dragon. You know, they changed the model. Ouch. Did I kill it? No? Ooh, that was close. Ouch! Ouch! We did it! We got the Dragon Fang! Oh, and a special weapon! I wonder if this will be like the last two we got, or is this a brand new one? Power material, that's good. Is that right now? I got 2 sold over 100K in Japan across all platforms. Okay, that's good. Okay, and is that on par with how the first one sold? Because I don't remember. This part's always so weird because you have to be closer, because the pop-in, you have to be really close to the crates, otherwise they don't pop in. So you may be running around and thinking, oh, I got everything. And then, nope, you missed a whole set of crates. Okay, we got everything. Now we can go to cave. So we need one more mineral to get. Does it really matter what kind? Because I think there's one type of mineral in cave 1 and another one in cave 2 and a different one in cave 3. Does it matter which one I get? That I don't remember. But they're different colors. I want to get the upgraded shredder, or the purple one. I don't know when I'll get that, but... Oh, I do want to check out what that... versus feet. Oops, I fed the wrong one. That's okay. Ooh! Musashi. A pair of swords bearing the name of a double sword wielding master. Those are cool. I can't use them though. See the X? I can't use them. That's for hunters. I have to be more selective with what I'm picking up, because I'm just randomly picking up everything. I have such small inventory space that I really shouldn't be just picking up everything. Yeah, I need to, I'm gonna be more selective of what I'm picking up, and I'm getting kind of annoyed of having to keep going back and selling. So I'm just going to try to be a little picky with what I'm. First one did 188,000 in Japan in 2 months, so 2 is on track to do better. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, that's the thing I need to. Yeah, just I wasn't sure because, like I said, I heard from a lot of people who didn't finish Octopath Traveler 1, and I didn't know if that was going to affect their purchase of speed. Autogun, I'll pick. I'm gonna skip the green boxes. Aha! Red mineral. So yeah, I think if I keep going to here, I can get another color mineral. But again, I don't know if that's important. Hey, Legendary, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. How are you? Good to hear. Yes, you finally came back. Well, I've never seen this mineral before. I want a gun. Okay, just wait a few minutes. I'm back. Look, this was made with the minerals that you got found in Rigol. It's yours. It helps. A fire rifle. Oh, that's not good. I already have a fire rifle. Oh well. Still playing Final Fantasy V in the Japanese version. Okay, do you know Japanese? Or are you playing a translation? Okay, so we have to do this one. I hate this one. This is the one where you have to go back and forth talking between the husband and the wife. So tedious. I don't know why they even put this quest in the game, to be honest. I don't think he knows the meaning of the word waste. Buys weapons without a second thought. Could buy much better weapons earlier if he saved his money, right? He'll listen to you since you're a hunter. Convince him. I'm playing it by memory. It's the same as the English. I guess, yeah, so you know the game so well, so it doesn't matter what language is in. That's impressive. What? Who are you? An errand from my wife. I'm buying weapons too often. Shut up. Expensive weapons are strong. With strong weapons, I can kill expensive monsters and I can be rich. So it's smart of me to buy better weapons, understand? No, I don't understand. Why don't you understand? Because you're a fool. What? Am I wasting money by buying all the time? Am I changing weapons too quickly, ignoring cost versus performance? I can't rebut it. You're right, but I can't stop buying weapons. Forgive me. Now I have to go back to the wife. Clean the kitchen at 5 a.m. You should do a 5 a.m. kitchen cleaning stream. Hi, Loken. How are you? Going to get the frying pan? I guess. How do you get the frying pan? It's been a while. I'm a little rusty. And how are you doing? What are you talking about? I don't even know what your question is anyway. The question he's asking was, how does 5 match to the other titles? I think he's asking, like, how does Final Fantasy 5 match up to Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and 4? I think that's what Chaz meant. You haven't played the older titles? Did he finally understand? Now I know he has a weapon fetish. But we can't afford to waste money to keep him happy all the time. Tell him no more shopping. I vaguely remember a frying pan. I don't know why I'm thinking of Super Mario RPG. Princess Peach had a frying pan. I vaguely remember a frying pan. Weapon fetish? Yes, I am. Look at this luster. Beauty, I love it. New weapons are so beautiful and shiny. I love buying them. What? No more shopping? It's too cruel. There's a series of quests where you find the husband and wife. Oh! So you see this husband and wife in another quest? Other quests, where are they in the city? Where they are in the city. Oh! I haven't seen them. I haven't been looking out for them. I think I have passed that because I've already done all of the cave quests. You think I've passed that, or there's no way to do that? Thank you. Is he really that disappointed? I'll allow him to buy weapons later. Good job. Like, do you know at what point do I get to see them in other quests in the city? Because I'm going to start... Right now I'm going to go through the cave and beat the boss, and then we're going to start doing the mines. I'm surprised they never remastered these, especially PSO Portable. Yes, I agree. I mean, I love Phantasy Star Online. I really wish it would be ported. I think it would work really well on the Switch. That you wouldn't even have to remaster it. All you gotta do is, like, bump up the resolution a little bit, make it widescreen, and that is it. You don't gotta do anything else to it, because the game still looks good as is. They will appear in quests after this. Okay, good to know. I was scared that I missed it. Thanks for the info, Loki. Let me double check. Yeah, we did everything. Okay, so now we can just go through cave 1, 2, 3, fight that stupid worm looking thingy. And then you hate Final Fantasy Online? And why do you hate it? I am a Final Fantasy noob. I've only played Mystic Quest, which is really... I'm sure any Final Fantasy fan who hears that, I'm sure they will just get a heart attack and die. What happens is, growing up as a kid, I wasn't around RPG. I played platformers. And Mystic Quest was just one of those games I got as a gift. I guess because the cover looked interesting or something. And I kind of liked that I played it, because even though it was kind of dumbed down for the American market, it was a good introduction to RPGs, you know? So I liked it for what it was, but I think I only played through it once. It would be interesting to play through that again. I really think that they should add it to the NSO. If they added it to the NSO, like, I would stream. I didn't hate Final Fantasy XIV Online, but MMOs aren't really my thing. I put 30 hours into it, and after that I was good. I'd rather not dump a huge portion of my life into one game. I hear that. There's very few games, like there's games like Monster Hunter, or, you know, Dark Souls, or Splatoon, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls, this game. But for the most part, yeah, I don't invest that much time into one game. I would rather play many other games. That's why this trend of like constantly releasing remasters and ports and remakes and stuff, it's like I want to play new games. Like I kind of like, I don't know, for the most part I don't play those because I want to play new stuff. Final Fantasy 14, play it off and on since 2010. Wow, it's been around that long. That's you mentioned that, you know, Final Fantasy 14 is very divisive. Like, I've heard of people really not liking that one. I only play Final Fantasy from 10. Yes, I think during that era brought in a lot of new people, and so a lot of time for a lot of people their first Final Fantasy was 10, and then they kind of followed it after that. That's understandable. Yeah, like I don't think Resident Evil 4 needed a remake. I feel like the game plays fine. Like I really don't think it needed a remake. I didn't think Dead Space. I saw people playing Dead Space. It looked exactly like the original game. I don't feel like Dead Space needed a remake. I feel like it was good on its own. It still looks good to this day. But that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like the games that need remakes are 5th gen. You know, PS1, Saturn, and 64. That era was like the first time we entered 3D, and they didn't know what they were doing for the most part. But there were still good games. They just need to be polished a little bit. You know, a lot of them had major camera issues, major control issues. And I think those games would benefit. But why are we remaking games from the 360 PS3 era? I don't feel like those games need to be remade. And yes, you could remake games from PS2 and GameCube, but I just feel like Gen 5 really needs the remakes. Because again, those are really great games that are really hard to go back to. Especially for a generation of people who didn't grow up with them. You know, like I hear a lot of people don't play the OG Resident Evil games because like I can't do tank controls. For me, I'm fine with tank controls. I like them. But for a lot of people, they can't play them. And so I get that. So making RE2 and 3, I get that. Then there are people that got to experience the story, got to experience the game, who can't really get with the controls of the original. But that's why, yeah, so actually I'm okay with RE2 and 3 remake, because those are PlayStation 1 era games. So we need more of that. We need more of that era remakes of those. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the remake of 4 is necessary, especially if you're gonna skip Code Veronica. It's like, if you're gonna skip Code Veronica, it's like, then it's really not necessary. But I get it. 4 was the really popular one. Code Veronica did not sell well. So in terms of money, I totally get it. 5th and 6th gen are the best. Code Veronica needs some polish. Yes, definitely. Like that port they put on the 360, that was rough because the game played okay, but the cutscenes they didn't do anything with, or it was really jarring to see those like 480p or whatever it was cutscenes. Like, oh. If Capcom really wants to do another Dino Crisis or Onimusha, yes, I think that would be a good thing to jump into for them. Code Veronica has some issues that legit should have been addressed in the HD remaster. Yes, I think that there was more that they could have done when they released that, like the 360 PS3 version. They kind of just bumped the resolution and called it a day. Like they didn't. I can understand them not being able to redo the cutscenes. Those are pre-rendered, so it is what it is. But they literally didn't do anything else. I mean, new Gun Survivor, yeah, some dude. I think I mentioned that before. Or like, for the first time recently, I played Resident Evil Survive, and I always heard bad things about it. I'm like, this game's not bad. It was actually kind of fun. I only played a little bit of it. I played the PC version. The PC version I think was released in Taiwan or China or something, and somebody made an English patch. So I was playing that, so I might stream the PC version of Resident Evil Survive, which was not released here. Aware of. 6th Gen remake, I do actually agree that Splinter Cell, as much as I love it, really dated. There is rumor of... Hi, Mr. Cherry, welcome. Welcome to the conversation. We're talking a lot of Resident Evil right now, so... Game just in time. But, yeah, the Splinter Cell games... You know, I want to stream Splinter Cell on the DS. That game was so weird. Chaos Theory, oh my god, that was so weird. They really did try to put a Splinter Cell game on a DS. Plus, who the hell is gonna stream that? No one's gonna stream that. I should do it. Yeah, Mr. Cherry, I think we summoned you because we were talking about how Code Veronica needs a remake and how... I don't know, did you play the one that was on PS3 and 360? That re-release, they really didn't do anything to it. And some dude was saying, and I agree, that that was like a wasted opportunity. Could have like changed things up a little bit. Survivor is fun. First person is legit. Yeah, even though it's first person, I can play Survive because it's pretty slower paced. It's the fast-paced first person that I tried to play Doom 2016 and I got really nauseous. Like that game is beautiful, like the graphic is very impressive, the way that Doom 2016 looks, but it moves really fast. And again, impressive, but I can't deal with it. Whoa! Well, thank you. Thanks to Loken, we have reached our goal. I am now at 700 followers. Thank you so much, Loken. You're the one who pushed me over the edge. You know what's funny? I only did that goal thing recently. I didn't even know about that. I didn't even know that was a feature on here. And now we hit it, so now I have to figure out a new goal. But yay! Woohoo! GG's. Let me spam my emotes. Spam, spam. We pick this one, this one, this one, this one. This one. All my emotes. Yay. Woohoo. It was released in China. The disc is expensive as shit. Oh yeah, so if you wanted to buy Resident Evil Survive, it would be super expensive, I guess. Like the PC version. PlayStation 3 version, Japanese PlayStation model is the best way to speedrun it. Yeah, Mr. Cherry, I was talking about Resident Evil Survive. I played the PC version, which I believe was only released in China or Taiwan. And I don't know if you've played that one, because I know you're familiar with the Taiwanese PlayStation Resident Evil 3 one. What they really need to do is Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles Remastered. Yes. Didn't they release that on the PlayStation Move or something? They really have the PlayStation Move? Okay, they did. Why not add those? Yeah, add those to VR. That would be really cool. Yay, thank you for the congratulations. Some dude, woo! Gotta set the goal thing myself. Yeah, some dude, it's just something I figured out recently. When it comes to subs, I'm not... Subs is like random and I don't feel like anyone... I don't want anyone to feel like they have to sub. So, but the follower I did because I was really close to 700 and I'm like... I would like to hit that 700. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Now we hit that, so now I don't know what is a goal. Maybe we can do 720 or 750 or I don't know. I'll figure it out. Gotta set the 500. Since it's not that super far away. Oh, cool. Yeah, what are you now? You're close to 500? Awesome. Resident Evil Gun Survivor PC goes for like a grand? A grand? 777. Yeah, I don't know what to set it now for. 710? 720? Oh no. Think about it. But yay! Woo! 7-Eleven? Oh wow, that actually would be funny. Yeah, 7-Eleven might work. I don't know where I'm going. Every game should have a map. Okay, wait. Wait, let's go back. Ouch, I'm a pancake. There was a door here we didn't go through. But yeah, Mr. Cherry, when are you gonna do a speed run of Code Veronica? I think, yeah, didn't you make an attempt? I'd like to see you attempt that again. But yeah, if no one follows Mr. Cherry, I recommend. He is a excellent Resident Evil 3 speedrunner. Not following, hit the little heart icon on the top of the chat window. I do love the cover art on the PAL Resident Evil Survive. It's literally just a Glock and I love it. Well, it's simple and to the point, I guess, right? I always think it's interesting looking at regional differences between covers. American was full hand-drawn. Ark Thompson, love it personally. I think the most infamous is the PAL version of the first Resident Evil. Like, I don't know if that's supposed to be Chris, but his eye looks really fucked up in that picture, but it's really funny. For the most part, Japanese art is usually better. There are a few circumstances when it wasn't. For the most part, Japanese artwork is always better. And I don't know why they feel like we gotta make the artwork crappy for the Americans. Like, why? All right. All right. So many items. charged up. Yeah, I kept saying I was not going to pick these things up, and look at me picking them up. I'm not going to get much money from these things anyway. I'd rather have the weapons. Up the range of this. Yeah, his eye. You know, somebody did like a split screen where like they gave like the same eye on both eyes, and it just it looked really fucked up. Because he has two different eyes, so if you mirror it, it'll look completely different. You have like one type of eye on both, or the other type of eye on both. It just looks really bizarre, more bizarre than it already looked. But I don't know who yeah, who is that supposed to be? Like, it doesn't look like Chris. It's just some random dude with some fucked up eyes. I just want to know who okayed that cover. Like, who thought that that was fine. Yes, this represents the game. Yes. This is exactly what we want it to look like. Sure. But I do love that cover because it's just so weird. Actually, no, it's okay to set it speed. I'm not even reading the capsules. I don't care. I don't write copies since I have both the green and black label RE1 director's cut for some reason. Dual shot green label has a different cover. You might as well, yeah. I mean, collect all the versions. No, Capcom love re-releasing their stuff. Like, it reminds me of Street Fighter. They just love, it's like director's cut, full shot version. Like, how many times are they gonna just re-release it? Like, look how many versions of Street Fighter 4, or was it 5? Both of them. They just released them over and over and over and over. All the Street Fighters, they've done that. Might as well get RE2. I got 4 different versions of it. You can create an RE museum. Grass Assassin. Dead Grass Assassin. I think one more hit, I will be able to use my special. Capcom is so weird. They'll do Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, Street Fighter, but don't. Yeah, it's weird. They keep like re-releasing. I think what happens is they're just sticking to the hits, like something that they know was a hit or has hit potential, and then when it comes to other stuff, they're like, eh. And look how they've treated Mega Man. I mean, I've lost count on all the Mega Man games they've canceled. Mega Man Online was canceled, Mega Man Universe was canceled, Mega Man Legends 3 was canceled, Maverick Hunters was canceled. Those are 4 that I know of. So they just... ugh. Legends 3 was so fucked up. They're like, hey everybody, want to contribute art? And then they had the nerve to say, oh, the fans didn't want the game. I'm like, excuse me? Like, fans submitted art, everyone was looking forward to it, and they kind of blamed the fans for like not supporting it or not wanting the game. That was kind of fucked up. And the prototype version, which was the demo, was like days away from being released. Like, it was like ready to be dropped, and then they just pulled it. So what I think they should do is release, because they've been re-releasing all the, they already released all the original Mega Man games, the X series, and now the battle ones, the GBA ones. So the only other Mega Man games they have to release are the Legends games. So I do think we will probably get a collection of 1, 2, hopefully Tron Bonne, and then the exclusive. They could just throw 3 on there. Wouldn't that would sell like crazy? They could charge $60 for that. You have Legends 1, 2, Tron Bonne, and 3. Like, that would be an amazing collection. I would buy it on day 1. But we'll use that. We'll drop that. Bionic Commander with Spencer. Another one, Well, I want a Resident Evil Gaiden remake. Nobody wants that, but I do. And I think the story of Resident Evil Gaiden was really good. I know it's not canon or anything, but I really like the story, and just the limitations of the GBA, GBC, I mean, really limited what they could do, but I thought the story was really good. But then, since we already have Resident Evil Revelations, you know, it's like, oh, another game on a boat, so it's kind of, you know, I could see why it doesn't really matter to do that again. They kind of did, like, revisit it with Revelation. So I don't want to use a telepipe and leave, even though my inventory is full, is because my mag meter is at 100, and if I leave, that goes back to 0, which sucks. So I don't want to waste it. I just want to keep going. Maybe I could take out a big wave of enemies or something. Can I take out these guys from here? I can. Yes, so Nintendo, and also the DS. Nintendo didn't do region locking until the 3DS for whatever reason. But yeah, Nintendo never did region locking on their handhelds until the 3DS. Our region Gaiden. So there you go. Actually, the cover art for the PAL Gaiden is pretty cool too. I think it's better than the US one. The US one was just red with a little anime-looking Leon on it. Oh yeah, I forgot the DSi. Yeah, so the DSi was the first time they did region locking. I never had a DSi. I had a DS Lite, and then I got the 3. Yeah, the DSi and the 3DS were region locked. But yeah, Gaiden is a good game. It's just it gets confusing. Like you have to like really get used to it. I don't know if you ever saw that they were gonna port the original Resident Evil game to Game Boy Color, but Capcom was not happy with the way it came out, so they pulled the plug. But it did end up leaking. I did play a little bit of it, and it was impressive. Kind of similar to the way Alone in the Dark on GB Color looked. But yeah, I think they should have released it. I mean, why not? We're gonna use it on him. Go Power Rangers! Echo the Dolphin! And he's dead, yay! I use it on him because I hate fighting that thing. Shoot him and then he hides, and you shoot him and he hides. We're gonna telepite. Bother with the spinner weapons. Like there's a lot of wind up, meaning there's like this whole long animation of using the spinner that it just leaves you vulnerable. Auto gun 8, I don't think I need that. I didn't accidentally delete something, did I? Let me see. I have my blaster. I have repeater. Okay, I thought I accidentally. The shock frame looks good, but let's stick with white. They can hit me in the doorway, but I can hit them. I didn't realize I saw any moon atomizers. Hi. Yeah, I like the spreader. We can pull these out. Okay, we can't go through here. I don't have enough. Aha! We got that one. Oh no! The grass assassin! Oh no, I didn't mean to do teletype. Alright, straight ahead. Rainbow. Oh, okay. Oh, stop moving. Hey, level Level 37 hype. Yeah, after I hit the defense, as I get defense to 17, I'll start feeding it. Okay. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, I think so. When you see one of those capsules, going right. Oh no, not this thing. All right. Oh good, this thingy. There we go. All right. More doors to go through. Yeah, so I love when you play as the android, you can see all the traps. Because I remember just constantly playing as a human, you just constantly run into the trap. I would forget to use the trap revealer thing. Constantly just running into it. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Not really. Well, defense material. We went everywhere except where we're supposed to go. No, facing the wrong way. That, not that. I'll just go. No. Yeah, the best way is to freeze that thing and shoot it. Do that more often. Alright, cave 3. I have to remember when I get to the boss door, I have to put a telepipe. It would be a really annoying to have to go through all of this. Oh no. Nice. Oh no, not this thing. Freeze. no. Oh no. Jeez. Okay, so this was the wrong way. Oh no, but that unlocked the door. No. All right. Oh, I don't need to heal. Ouch. Door is locked. Oh. out of freeze traps, but maybe we can confuse them. Oh, we can. I wonder if we go to the first aid, will they get rid of this defense down thing? That would be really cool. I've never tried this. It did. Nice. That thing takes a long time to disappear. But here's that wife. Regardless of the problem, most of our problems are taken care of by hunters. Cases that need an army rarely occur. Pioneer 2 doesn't have a big army, so sometimes hunters handle it. Hunters work together when given opportunity, though they prefer working alone. I don't know if that's the same person. It looks like the same person. Alright, let's sell... grab it. Those. India. Nice. A warp. Cool. Special repeater. Me back here? Ouch. Okay, so that takes me... I don't want to fight that. I know what this thing is. Yeah, that thing. I don't want to fight that. Okay, we can go this way. Ah. Oh no. I froze him at the wrong time. Use him again. There we go. No. Yeah, I don't like fighting that a creature that turns into a puddle or these guys, because it's just like a time waste. I don't know why they're shooting against the wall. Waiting for them to separate. Oh my god. I could just stand still and heal. Yeah, so the only way I can attack it when it's joined together is with technical power. But I cannot do that because I am Android. So there must be some other way of doing this, but I'm not aware of it. So I just gotta wait for them to separate. There we go, jeez. Oh, I didn't freeze that guy. They really don't want to open the door. Okay. Oh no. Ouch. Alright. Now we get squished. It turned into a pancake. All right. Ooh, double level up. Level 85. Don't need them. Oh, there's something back here. Oh, it took me back here? Oh, now I don't know where to go. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna be close to the end soon. Just to make it fight the boss. Oh, it's dark in here. Light switch. Ouch. Hey. Ouch. I thought it was dead already. I think if you like go away from it, like really far from it, it separates faster. Yeah, okay. I didn't know I was out of beast traps. We finally at the boss. There we go. Alright. I should go back and sell stuff and but I accidentally unhooked my mag or something. Master Repeater deals 8% of experience. Enemy's experience. Is that better than the one I have? I have the Heart Repeater. 575. Yeah, we're gonna keep that Master Repeater. I'm gonna sell this one. I'm gonna buy some Monomate because what if I run out of health and I just want to make sure I have enough health. Put down another one. Now we're going in. Here we go. Okay, my mag is protecting me. Nice. Gonna move out the way. Gonna stab. There we go. Move out the way. Move out the way. Out the way. Ooh, what a beautiful face. Painter face. Ooh. I think he's angry. He'll be dropping rocks on my head. Ouch. Hey, who turned off the lights? Oh no, this guy. Oh. Ouch. Well, that was a close one. Ouch. Did we kill it? Did we kill it? Did we kill it? We did it! GG! That was really... I don't know how I didn't die right there before, but I didn't. Ooh. 2,500 XP. Hey, we got a mag. Interesting. Okay, let's go to the principal. Visit the lab and tell them about the creatures you encountered. Seems like our initial perception of Regal was wrong. Based on what we're told, Regal isn't the paradise that Pioneer 1 stated it was. The cause of the explosion is still unknown. Still haven't heard anything from the people of Pioneer 1. Please continue investigating. I'm assuming the monsters you saw in the cave are mutant variations of native life. And this big crustacean had an organ shaped like a needle to inject its sap into other animals. I'm probably being too hasty, but I think I have a theory. It's very possible that this sap is changing the animals into these mutant monsters. If that huge creature caused all of those accidents, we should be safe now. It was defeated by 1UpJohn, the skilled ranger. Do you think so? Is it really the last one? Nobody knows. Ha ha ha. There must be more. Hundreds of monsters like that must exist. Ha ha ha. I don't know why he's laughing. He's not the one who has to fight him. Okay, so now we should be able to do mine quests. Mysterious letter was delivered to the guild. Message from a dead friend. Dr. Astos. This one. I'm Ellie Person. I happened to meet Alcus on the net, and we've been sending messages. He was aboard Pioneer 1, promised to meet on Regal when Pioneer 2 arrived, and suddenly the messages just stopped. I heard that Pioneer 1 was destroyed when it was exploded. I got a message from him a few days ago. He's alive. I wanted to go and rescue Callus. I need your help. Please go with me. So I think I want to change my barrier because it's protects against fire type, and we're going to be getting a lot of electrical attacks. So I want to change it out. So right now, I think we need plasma. Yeah. Also, item or deposit, flame barrier. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're good. I also have this mag. Carry it. But what weapon would be good against guys? Machines, no? Oh, just a minute. Let me send a message to Callus. Callus is Ellie. I'm coming to Ragol to find you. Where are you? Perhaps he'll send me a reply soon and then it'll be easier to find him. Okay, let's go. How rude of her to interrupt me while I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I don't have anything that's good against machines. So hopefully we'll find something here. Got a message. Ellie, don't come here. From Callus, he's alive. I'm going to save you. Can get them if they all come together. Got another message. Don't come here. What's he talking about? Must be in danger. Come on, let's hurry. Goes back to where we were. Cutter, hyper frame. So wait, where do we go? Oh, okay. That will teleport us to the center there, I think. I get some exclusive like items or area here, so an eye out. Dude. Another message. Ellie, I'm fine. It was a joke. After the explosion, I took refuge in an underground mine. I want to see you. Please come here. I'm relieved to know that he's okay now. Callus is always like this. He likes joking. He always makes me so happy. Very clever, and he always gives me good advice. Oh, I'm saying too much. It's strange. I've never met him before. Finally, I'll see him. I'm excited, but I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry. We don't have time to waste. Let's go. Alright. I thought these machines would take more to take down. Like, I thought they would take longer to take down, but they're going down pretty quickly. Message. You'll see an entrance to the mine if you go straight. Now we must be very close to him, right? Okay, so if that's the right way to go, then what's this? How do you just... That might be a better plasma barrier than what I have. No, it's the same. But better, but again, lots of. Oh no, these guys. Ouch. It's hard to fight when he's right in my face. There we go, jeez. Ouch. Yeah, I'll confuse them. Maybe they'll attack each other. There we go. Oh no, not this guy. Got him. Alice here? I've been looking forward to meeting him for such a long time. Alice, are you okay? I'm here to see. Yeah, we will warp. Buster. The repeater, the spread, and the spread and the blaster. Yeah, those are the three that I've been rotating those three weapons. Oh! Oh yeah, this one you have to kill the red one first. And then run! Oh no, I'm trapped. Oh, that was terrible. Glad that didn't last long. Ow. Ogre power. That. Ooh, attack by 15. That is awesome. We're gonna equip that. So we have Ogre power height. Message. Don't come in, Ellie. Get away from here. What? What the? Gotta get him. Oh. God, there's two of them. Oh no. Alright, we could use them. Nice. Lights are on. Must be in one of the other room. Oh. Ow. Ellie, are you okay? Callus? Is it Callus? It is a machine. Ellie, I really enjoyed talking online with you. I didn't want you to see the truth, but I didn't want to deceive you. I did want to see you really. I was going to tell you everything when you and Pioneer 2 arrived, but then the huge explosion occurred. I have no idea what happened to us. I only know that I was hacked by something after the accident. I'm slipping away and I'm changing into something that isn't me. I feel as though I need to seek an organic body, but I don't know why. Something has customized Pioneer 1's machines to attack Pioneer 2. I didn't want you to come here. Something could have attacked you. But it sent you messages to lead you here. I'm really happy to know that you're safe. I really wanted to see you just once. Once? Why once? I'm struggling against the hacking, but I'm losing. I've concluded that the only option left is to shut myself down. All systems will be down shortly. I'll terminate. Wait, Callus, wait. What should I do? I don't want to lose you. Wait, that's it. A backup. I'll at least have his backup. Backup completed. Callus. Let's go back to Pioneer 2. A Hold Buster. Paralyze enemies with a special attack. I want this Hold Buster. Yeah. I think it's a good time to call it quits now. I really appreciate you helping me out. Don't forget to visit the counter at the Hunters Guild. Nice. I think that will conclude our stream. We made really a lot of progress. Hype, hype, hype. I want to thank everyone for coming out. We will be continuing this because I want to see if I could beat it on hard. And we'll be continuing with the mine quests and the ruins. We can raid. Fractal Mind Mike. He's playing some... He plays a lot of cool DOS games. That's what he's playing right now. I think he's playing Ultima Underworld right now. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I'm so happy we hit 700 followers. That means a lot to me. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.